Good morning, good morning. Hey, Brain Cell, I see you. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't usually stream on Sundays, but I felt like it, so basically just went fuck it and hit the go live button. How are you doing today? I'm just finishing up posting the stream link everywhere, and then we're gonna get going. So, and today we're building stuff. I'm actually very excited for the part of the game that we're in now because I don't get to play this part of the game very often. It's when you finally unlock aluminum in Satisfactory is when the game is known to have quite a bit of a difficulty spike, and complexity spike. So we're gonna have to build even bigger and more complex than we've done before, which should be entertaining. Didn't sleep well, so been up since 5:30 a.m. Oh, that's unfortunate, Brain Cell. That's really unfortunate. I hope you're able to get your rest sooner than later. Do I have a face? Look at this beautiful view. I have a face. Good. Look at this beautiful view. This is our base. There's a truck that's just floating there because physics hasn't kicked in yet, because I'm just a little bit too far from it. And yeah, the base looks very, very pretty in the morning glare. And today, we're going to be building a base at the end of this road. So, let's go and grab the tube. I'm just going to go into the tube and we're going to go and see what's what at the other end of the base. I'm also going to lower the music volume a bit. There we go. And boop. It's a long way. There's a reason why it's a train line and not just a truck road. Because I'm gonna need to be carrying a lot of stuff. I expect this train to be massive. I'm not gonna lie. Which is why there is something I might need to fix with what I've built so far. Well, I know very well that I'm gonna need to fix it. It's just, go back here. I've built a little extra station there, just as a kind of a waypoint kind of thing. I should not go back to here. But we're about kind of midway here to where we need to go, but I just jetpack my way up to here. Basically, I'm trying to have a junction point here where I'm gonna need some signaling and stuff, which is gonna be fun, because I've never done rail signals in this game. And this little station here is probably gonna need to be a lot longer than it is right now. And actually moved forward a fair bit, but because I don't know how long the train is, because I don't know how long the train is, this could get tricky. I'm also heavily considering the idea of, instead of just having this little off ramp, have the junction turn like a full 90 degrees that way and be a full detour around that mountain and then join back up right before it goes uphill over there. Which means that this waypoint station would be a lot bigger. But at the same time, if the train is massive, it might be necessary. Anyways, this is not my first priority. My first priority is going to the other end of this tube, because we got a base to build. And yeah, the tube that is above the one we're riding right now, the one that the camera is currently in, that one is just a straight shot from the main base to the other end of this road. So I want to go for like a straight one shot with no stop, no relays or anything, then have this tube. And yeah, we're climbing very high, which is why our tube isn't going very fast. Basically, at the end of it now. We're close to. Okay. Sure, the entrance is connected to here. There you go. So, we're here now. And the reason why I stopped here is because I ran out of materials to build this thing. I'm gonna want to build all the way to that platform over there, which I think we're just about the right height. And one thing I have learned in building these roads and things is that it is very hard to build down. To build like downhill slopes. If I can avoid it, I will. There we go, just gonna keep popping in these basic pieces. Now that I have, you know, basically waited a bit in game and then... Is that a bauxite deposit? That could be very interesting. That means I could probably just conveyor it up and kind of run it under the road to get it to base. I'm gonna try to turn kind of right above it for that reason. Bauxite. It is bauxite. Okay. Oh yeah. One more, and then we'll have another one with a... I'll have this one with a light and power. Running low on iron plates already. quickly. And build up the tubes. Probably the rails as well. Yeah, that one's the straight shot one, goes here. I'm actually gonna have that one connect to that. Trying to grab the... Usually with middle click you can just kind of choose whatever you're highlighting. By middle click on that, choose Hypertube. But hey. I'm gonna take I don't usually tend to take the time to go back to grab materials, but I am burning through these materials very quickly. And I know for a fact that a lot of these materials are kind of buffering back at the main base right now. Well, I am going to take the time to go and grab some. Specifically concrete and iron plates, which I think are the ones that are really getting taxed the most when I build this quickly. I'm just going to make sure to kind of fill up my inventory with a whole lot of that, then rely on dimensional depots for everything else. Look at that friggin' view. Even from like the distorted view from inside the tube. I think this platform there gives us the nicest view of the main base. It's probably where I'm going to be starting every stream from now on because it's so pretty. Okay. I need iron plates and I need concrete. Iron plates is going to be below me here. That looks like iron plates to me. There we go. 8 stacks of iron plates. Go very, very quickly here. Grab, let's say, 5 stacks, 6 stacks of concrete. That'll do. So I'm gonna go right back to the hub because I have just noticed that I have a couple of hard drives currently sitting in my inventory. So I'm gonna at least get started into scanning one of those. That one. Coffee. There we go. Oh, crap. It should be in the mail. There we go. Now, hard drives. Ah! I did have a scan going. Basic iron ingot. Biocoal. Okay. Automated speed wiring. Rod. A heavy flexible frame feels like a thing. I think I'm gonna take the plastic AI limiter already. Because I don't have AI limiters yet. Get scanning here. Coated, bolted. Your quartz crystal. Caterium computer. What do I have for computers right now? So it replaces cables with quick wire. Rate of 2.5 per minute. But that one uses quick wire, but it produces a decent amount faster. So I might switch over to that. And it uses rubber, which we're not really using right now. We're using it a bit, but not a whole lot. That could be a thing. I think these I'm just gonna re-roll. Steeled frame. Copper rotor. Those are very good to consider, because those are like tier 3, tier 4 kind of tech. And I believe the rate of production on those is a lot higher. Not sure which one I'm going to take, but okay. Now that we've grabbed the materials that I wanted to get, back up to here. Because we do have a tube entrance right there. Well, I think I'm going to go back to the hub, and I am just going to take the straight shot tube this time. I don't want to stop at the other station. Say hello to my gingerbread truck. My gingerbread bouncy truck. Always a very, very important decoration piece of this base. Look at that freaking view. Fog hides a lot here, but it's still a very, very, very pretty map. This game is very pretty. The other thing I'm going to start looking at here is potentially expanding that coal power base. Because I know I'm not using anywhere near all the coal that's in there. I might use it for extra electricity. Some of it is going to have to get shipped to both the main base and the aluminum base. Which is why I wanted the train to have kind of a 3-stop run here. that down there is a very interesting container that I wish I could open. But as you can see, there's a whole lot of very, very radioactive uranium around it, and it will basically kill me instantly if I get anywhere close to that. Radiation levels are so high around there that I can't even consider. Go. We're right above that bauxite deposit, so now's a good time. Now's a good place to make our burn. That. Yeah, it's really just the plates and the concrete, really. All of the other materials I have plenty of in the dimensional depot. And that big old platform over there is probably going to get destroyed. Now that I have this road here, I'm probably going to try to build fairly level with it. I might build under, actually. But I'm going to want to line up the grids. There we go. We're basically here now. Oh, I might have gone a bit far here. I think I'm going to take out this blueprint here, and I'm going to put on one with a power tower instead. Because both blueprints are the same size, I could just interchange them whenever I need, which is incredibly convenient. What else have we got here? Just gonna make a turn like that, and the station's gonna face that way. Hey, Gromar. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So I believe that this is basically the final piece of this road slash railway between my two, well, between several of my bases. Now it's going to be a matter of getting the station ready, connecting the rails. Connecting the tubes. All of that good stuff, but that is fairly simple. Sadly, I can't build the blueprints for the rails to auto connect. Otherwise, that's exactly what I would have done. Same for the hyper tubes. Go. And as soon as we had the materials, as soon as we went back to base for the materials, like, this took 10 minutes, basically, to build all of the pieces that are not currently connected, going from that power pole there, all the way to the other base. I was just able to plonk that down in 10 minutes. Because of how blueprints work, and they're amazing. There, I think that's the full railway now connected. Let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Start connecting tubes. I'm also going to need to start connecting that power line. Oh, I hope it's in range. It is. It is in range. Fantastic. Go. Just gonna finish up connecting the hypertubes for now. Which I am gonna need like a little hypertube hub building structure thing. Sure. Because I am at the very least gonna need a tube that goes down to there and back up. I'm gonna need to figure out floors. I think a whole lot of the machinery that I want to build, I'm gonna be building underneath me. Basically just going to have kind of a big old structural stairwell that goes below us for a couple floors. We'll build machinery down there. Luckily, like, I've built most of my blueprint to be able to stack up vertically. Throw that in here. Throw that one here for now. Oh, let's connect that to there for now. Go, that connects to there, and then final bit of wiring is going to be that one to that one, I think. That should be the whole thing. Actually, it is connected already. That is quite nice. And with that arrangement here, what that gives me is scalability, really, because I could keep stacking up tubes and pipelines and conveyors as high as I want on this thing. And it's out of the way, so it's not gonna be a problem. I am running low on steel pipes. Alright, you know what? Just to have one tube connecting all the way home. I'm just gonna finish the... Just gonna try to connect the top tube here. So that way I know that this top tube, that entrance there, that one goes all the way home. That one I'm gonna disconnect so I don't get into it by mistake, because it only goes to there and is kind of useless right now. Okay. Yeah. Next up, we have to figure out floor plan. Well, not really a floor plan, but a floor. So typically, I keep my floors at 12 meters high. I'll do something like that. And this, so the floor below should be at this height. And then if I need to, I'll build another floor below. Another 12 meters. I'll probably have a few of these pillars kind of hanging about, but the fact of the matter is, physics don't really matter when it comes to foundations. You just float them. I'll probably build a pillar of some kind right under this power tower, I think. Would be quite nice. I get like a big pillar support like that. Another one up top. Just have a kind of a big concrete pillar. Like that. I kind of like the look of that. I am also going to need... I go for a wall outlet here. This to that. So now I have a way to get electricity down to this floor. Okay. This is a decent start. That whole platform over there that I built is now officially completely useless. It's gonna, yeah, I'm out of range to destroy more of it. There we go. That's just going to, yeah. Just gonna make all of that go away. Because I thought maybe, just maybe I would, There we go. I love the jetpack here. Also gonna want to build a literal stairwell here. I think I'm gonna start it off from there. Ah. So I'm only 11 meters down, not 12. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I should not have used the foundations as my measurement. So I was only 11 meters down and not 12. This is 12 where I'm standing. So, and considering how I've built my blueprints, having 12-meter height difference between floors is crucially important. I've built everything from that measurement. So now I got this stairwell. And this platform. I'm gonna be able to start building on. I should make it 4 tiles wide at the very least. Because most of my machinery blueprints are 4 tiles wide. Go. Hey, Chow. Can't hear me. You're laying in bed like a lump. Well, thank you very much, Chow. There we go. So, okay, we got this pillar here. We have power, which is a very good start. Then I have enough space for a bit of machinery, not a whole lot. But now it's going to be a matter of figuring out exactly... Well, first I need a tube to go down. I need a hypertube hub, which I should probably build in here. I should make a little building like I have at the other base, kind of here-ish, and have both of these tubes connect into it. that. Just a little building like that. Just gonna be a little box for now. Ooh. I don't want windows. So many windows. Kinda like the hex frames. Yeah. Sorry about that. Gonna be real sad. Yep. Well, the need for coffee is already very real, at least for me. Take this 3. I'll do something like here. And that one is going to become a door. Or I go for a gate. I don't think it needs to be a gate. It's a door. Okay, so we'll do that. And then like that, and then I could go ramp wall. Let's do ramp wall. There you go. Could go for just a straight up 4-meter tilted wall. Rather, I think I'm gonna go for a 4-meter roof instead. Plonk that down like that. Go. The roof. There you go. I want it to be mostly glass because the view here is friggin' amazing. So I'm gonna run with that, and then we're gonna go for hypertube wall hole. need that. Just we're gonna give that window little eyeballs, because why not? Double wall outlet right here. Gonna connect to that. Go. I'm just gonna go upstairs. I'll connect the tubes to that building instead of here. There we go. Look at that. And the other big advantage of this little glass building like that means, you know, in daytime it's not going to be too much of a nightmare to light up. Although I do have ceiling lights now. Okay. So we have tubes connected. We have electricity connected. We have a rail, although no station yet. That's probably the next step. There we go. So I'm just going to arrange here just basically going to turn the rail that way. Pretty easy to connect. And we'll build our station here. Question is, how wide is this station again? Never remember. 4? 5 tiles. That looks like 5 tiles. Okay. I do 3 that way. 2 that way. There we go. Totally understand. Your cat only knows how to unleash uncontrollable chaos. Well, that's just genetics. It's a cat. That is why people who really, really, really like cats usually are absolute chaos gremlins. Just that's what cats do. There we go. Train station. I'm going to be able to center it here. Something like that. But I don't know how long the station needs to be. We'll have to figure this out. What do we have here? I have freight platforms probably pointing that way. So how much do I have here? I think it's one, two, three, 4 freight platforms. No idea if it's enough. It might not be. Because I'm gonna be needing to ship quartz and silica over here. For sure. I'm also gonna need to ship coal. So that's already 3 of them taken. Unless I start mixing it up. But I cannot see that going right. If I start mixing several components on the same belt, that tends to go horribly wrong. It's probably going to need to be longer than that. So if we look here, alumina solution, what do we need? We need bauxite and water. That we have in vast quantities. Got a deposit of bauxite there and another there. And water, well, there's a literal waterfall. I could actually try to pull from that river there. Or I could straight up put a bunch of extractors in the water here, package that water and ship it up here, which I think is what's going to happen, because I need to be able to scale the water extraction up by quite a lot, and I don't think that little river is going to give me enough space. What's next? So alumina solution makes bauxite and water for solution in silica. Oh, I might not need to ship silica. I might just be able to make it here. I still might need to ship some, but it might not be as much as I need to, as much as I think I'd be. Okay. Well, that's a start. Aluminum scrap. Fine from alumina can be smelted into aluminium ingots for industrial usage. So the solution gets turned into scrap. And for that, I'm gonna need coal. So that's the first thing that I'm gonna need to ship here is coal. So from that coal power plant that we have, where we're not using all of the coal right now, a whole lot of that is gonna get shipped here. Just for this. And then the ingots need the scrap and silica. Okay? So it's 6 and 5. 60 per minute. $120 per minute. Is that for this or for this? I might still need to ship some silica here. And the scrap actually takes water again. So I'm gonna need like a big old... I think what's gonna have to happen is I'm gonna have to build a few big water buffer tanks up here. Ship the water from down there to fill up the tank, but I'm also going to put the connect the output of the ingot production, the water output of the ingot production. I'm going to plug it back into that same tank. So so as time goes, I'm not going to need to be shipping as much water because I'm going to be reusing a lot of it. Okay. What else have I got? Once I have the ingots, I need to be shipping copper. And not just any copper, but copper ingots, which I am not storing right now. It's actually to the point where I should potentially maybe ship copper from another source. Alright, let's have a look at the map here. I believe there was another copper deposit there. That's the steel base. There is a non-zero chance that I'm gonna have to link up a small train station here just to ship copper to this place. There are a bunch of coal deposits here. I might not need to ship coal. I might just mine it there. It's still gonna be a nightmare to get up here because we're way up high. This might be the way. Okay. We might have a coal mine going on here. I'm not sure how much coal there is there. I just know I marked it as a coal deposit. I do remember dying there a few times, so...
I do remember that spot being fairly dangerous. Then we get alkylate aluminum sheets and aluminum casings, which just needs ingots. Yeah, but I need copper. Okay. I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to take the other tube because I want to finish building up this one. I know it's not finished yet. So, and by this time I might have enough resources back in my dimensional depot to be able to build at least some of it. Oh, you're free. The cat has left Melt Mommy. Oh, man. You can actually move now. That's incredible. Okay. No, let's go back to here. I think I know what I need to do. That building where I have the hypertubes, I'm also going to set up an equipment workshop in there, and I'm going to set up a crafting bench. And I think on the other side of the train station, I'm also going to set up a space for a blueprint maker so that I can adjust my blueprints if I need to without going back to base. So, Crafting bench. Actually, should be workshop first, because it's bigger. Just like that. Oh, I forgot to take out the timer for Urbo that I was playing yesterday. Whoops. I mean, in every case, go check out Urbo if you want. It's still a good game. Just not what I'm playing right now. Okay. And now finally, the other thing I'm going to want is a tube that goes down there. That is quite the drop. There you go. That way I could run the wires around the building rather than everywhere across. Might need to build some platforms to be able to get the tubes down there. Could go full vertical like that. Just a big old pillar. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Oh, ran out of fuel. Okay. I didn't die. Somehow. And yes, this place is very familiar. I've been here on a previous playthrough. Good morning, Triple. But now the problem is, now that I fell off that platform, I need a way to get back up there. I mean, I'll have to climb back up to here and then try to get to the platform, I guess. That'll teach me for trying to build stuff. Grumble, grumble, grumble. What is that? Coal. Okay. The coal doesn't really matter here. The oil that's right there, though, is why I want to build in this place. How have you been, Triple? Hope you were able to rest. I know you were kind of loopy yesterday. Gotta love having shotgun rebar. Because these little things are a nightmare. That still doesn't solve my issue. Okay. I have to climb my way back up there. So. Let's just kind of use the rocks here, grab the power slug as we go. Kennel Twy was able to get up at 7:45 and not 6:45. Yes. Sometimes just that extra hour makes such a difference. Oh crap, I thought I could stand on that. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay. This is not an easy place to climb. I might have to get in there. Into that canyon there, basically, and try to find a way up. Yes, I know those friggin' canyons tend to be real dangerous in this game. Okay, well, first things first. You know, we have to verify the law of video games and check if there's a cave behind the waterfall. There isn't. I'm stunned. No secret tunnels somehow. I'm very stunned. Okay. There's some limestone here. I don't really care. That looks more climbable than maybe here. Or maybe there. Okay. That's quartz. I don't really need quartz here, at least not yet. And even if I do, it's not going to be that deposit. I need something I could put a friggin' mining machine on. Okay, if I could just... Oh, gotta love having a jetpack. Oh, there's some nastiness in here, though. Yep. Oh, you're a big boy, too. Oh, you're not alone. You're not alone. Run away. Okay. Ah, the other one's a smaller one. Maybe I could... Sticky bomb. There you go. Bam. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the explosives are much better weapon than the gun, it seems. Man, that's a long way down. How did I survive that fall? Okay. I know how. Jetpack. Up. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get up there. I'm guessing... Yeah, I see hatchers. Which is to be expected in this part of the map, sadly. They're a bit of a nightmare to deal with. I'm gonna try to snipe it from here. I did hit it, otherwise it would not have opened. There we go, got it. Okay, I'm gonna draw these in. And I'm gonna use the shotgun rebar to take them out. Okay. Just a single hit is not too bad. Is when you get swarmed by these things is that it gets really, real nasty. Okay. I'm guessing there's going to be other hatchers here, but I can't see them. Yep, speaking of which. Whew. I got lucky there. Ah, that's a spitter. Let's see if I could stun him, maybe. Or he could just move and then I miss. This is not a good place to be shooting a spitter. There we go, got him. I am burning through my jetpack fuel at a ridiculous rate right now. This feels like a spot where an alien artifact should be. That little rock formation there. Okay. I'm hearing nastiness as well. Something's shooting at me. Just I can't see it. It's probably below me. Sounded like a spitter. And there's a hatcher over there. And I'm just basically halfway there. This is basically just... This is basically turning into friggin' chained together without the people. Of just trying to get up a very high, damn near unclimbable surface. Yeah, I can't. My best bet is probably over there. I'm gonna try to jetpack my way there. I'm burning through my fuel at ridiculous rate, so let's hope. Actually, no, I won't run out because I have fuel getting fed to the dimensional depot, so I could just kind of teleport fuel in my inventory whenever I need it. Well, not whenever. It takes time to refill, but I basically have at least another full tank of, full stack of fuel. That's a big boy spitter. There's one of the bauxite deposits I'm gonna need to be mining soon. There's a lot of enemies here, and those guys are dangerous. So I'm just gonna fly way above and ignore them altogether. If I climb up to there, I might be able to jetpack my way to my road. Oh, that's a lot of uranium. I do remember this place being heavily radioactive and extremely dangerous. So let's just not stay anywhere close to that for any amount of time. There, and yeah, there the roads becomes... Yeah, well, I'm basically back to my coal power plant now. Which is kind of convenient, because I do have a hypertube going from there to the next place I'm trying to build. But I always knew that it was going to be a bit of a nightmare to get any form of transportation going from the surface all the way up to the platform. I knew that right away from building, like, so high up in the air. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
There we go. I feel better now. And we're back here. The end of the tube. So. What I'd like to do, if only for well, ridiculous reasons, really, only to look fancy more than anything else, because, you know, it does matter, much as I want to deny it sometime. It does matter if a structure looks cool. What I would like is to have that big pillar go all the way down to the ground, basically, and have the hypertube kind of spiral around it. I think that'll look great. Put it like 45 degrees, like that. Then I run into the same issue I had before, where I can't really see where I'm building. This is why I've always preferred building up rather than building down. Something like that, maybe. I like a structure that might be like less, not as big as a full-on foundation tile. There we go. That one I could build going pretty far down already. Because of how pillars are built, really. I think that could be a decent height. Go. We'll look at that support. I go kind of there. Kind of interval are we looking at here? One, say 1, 2, 3, 5, maybe 5. Oh no! Don't yeet yourself off. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't look even. I go straight in the middle here. Then go down by 2 on each side. Maybe. Or go by 1. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 2, 3. See, this pillar is kind of why this pillar feels like a thing I should be blueprinting.
Go, Blueprint Designer Mark II. Alright, let's see if I can blueprint this thing. So we're gonna go concrete pillar. Big concrete pillar. That. Go into noodle mode. That doesn't look... That's not a smooth spiral. Can only turn it in 45-degree angles though. So I need to make this higher. What if I build up? Give it like 1.5 instead of just 1. That would make it to about there. That looks better. Give it another 1.5 to be there. No. No, that's just 1. There? That still looks off. Actually looks pretty good. And this needs to be, that's on a line. So cancel all of that. Pull 2. If I give it a 1, then I could stack those and these should link fairly easily. Alright, I'm going to try it that way. So, I'm just going to save that as a utility blueprint here. go. Now I grab my stuff. Okay, this is going well. All right. That looks a bit weird, but I think now I can actually drop down, build the rest of this from the ground fairly safely. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. That little bit here I'm actually gonna use. Gonna let me build anything from here, aren't you? There. I'll just do that for now. Give myself something to stand on while I build. Go. I'm not gonna want to build the refinery here at, like, and the power plant at literal ground level. So I think that here should be kind of the height I'm aiming for. And also, let's not lie to ourselves. A spiral drop, sheer vertical from that height, the amount of speed I'm going to be gaining from that, I am going to have to try to turn this into a cannon and just see how far it could fling me. For hilarity and science purposes. That's just the law. There is another factor I didn't think about. I need electricity down there to be able to get back up.
crap. Gonna go for that hatcher. A gold slug there, and it looks... Well, I was about to say it looks safe. It definitely isn't. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Run away. Friggin' spiders! No. I refuse to deal with giant spiders. Just no. Grab another stack of fuel just in case. Oh, autosave lag. There you go. Okay. Oh, there's more of you. Crap. You're not too aggressive. Hey, Chow. You got the earbuds again. Yeah. Nice. What do we got here? Oh, I've already opened that one. Okay, so I've been here before. Probably when I fell off that friggin' platform. Like I just did. I mean, I kind of have to fly back to the coal base again. Just to be able to get back up there. Don't really have a choice. And we can see our first coal power base all the way there in the distance. The draw distance on this game can be pretty impressive sometimes. It still camouflages things with fog and other effects, but it's honestly pretty impressive. Okay, so we're just gonna go back to there and then take the tube back up. Chow, I am currently building something you will totally approve of. The biggest hypertube yeet cannon I could imagine, basically. It was not intended to be that, but I'm gonna turn it into that for hilarity purposes. Because like the only like the best way to really get a lot of speed out of a hypertube is, well, gravity, really. And as you saw, the platform I fell off of that I looked at right before flying back here is really high up in the air, and I need a way to get down the ground level and back up relatively quickly. And so the way to go down basically just spirals around a pillar and the pillar is just sheer vertical distance. So I'm going to gain a ridiculous amount of speed. The only thing that I really need now is, well, a way to get back up. I might modify my my Hypertube pillar design to have two Hypertubes spiraling it instead of just one. So that way I might be able to what's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah, that way I'll have dual tubes kind of running up and down this this pillar, and one of them I'm going to be able to just turn into a cannon. Because look at that. I mean, yeah, can't really see it. I'm going too fast right now. It's under us. But yeah, yeet tube. Because like, okay, if I drop here, you'd see that. It's that tube there. Goes from up here all the way down there. That was intended as a way for me to be able to get back up relatively quickly. But I think I'm going to attach a second tube that I'm also going to spin around this pillar. And just kind of spin it around the same way I did. Like that. And one of these is going to become a cannon. The other one is going to be my way back up. But for that, I'm going to need a bit more blueprint work. That pillar needs to be modified so that I can have two tubes running down it. Luckily, I've built myself a blueprint maker right here. I can modify it right here rather than having to go home. But yes, it's gonna be, yeah, yeet tube. It's gonna be a yeet tube. If I do the wall support like that, just kind of move it all down by one. Ah, but if I move it all down by one, I don't get the. Okay. I might have to start it higher. I mean, yeah, having to wait for water to boil is pretty classic, sadly. Forgot the pickles. Oh. I'm not sure what that means. Forgot pickles on the counter from last night, I'm guessing. I need a friggin' lookout tower to be able to see what the hell I'm doing here. There is also the small matter of electricity. Not going to be able to get back up from there. I don't have any power. So... Okay. Something like that. Nope. That looks wrong. Ow. I have to start from higher up. It's the first one that's misplaced. The other ones are good. The first one needs to be higher. Wait. That makes no sense. I've aligned everything exactly one block up from the other support. Why is only the first one misaligned? Huh? Well, that one's wrong to begin with. Not that. No. It shouldn't be aligned with that one. Be exactly one block above this. Why it's wrong. Still looks wrong. Okay. Really? Raven National Sport. Falling off of high places in this game. I'm very good at yeeting myself off a cliff, it seems. That one's a bit high. That's why. Anyway, I could, like... I don't know, color that friggin' pillar so I could see better. Nope, too low. Come on, jetpack. Please, work with me here. There. There we go. Yes. Now it's going to be a matter of replacing the current pillar we have with this. Several of this stacked. And I know I can climb up to there from the ground if I need to. So. Should have connected the upper tubes. Crap. Gonna have to take the long way back home again. Let's finish Regan Mien in Discord. Needs soy egg. Don't have any. That's unfortunate. No. Stop eating yourself off of high things, Raven. This is not... At least stop eating yourself off of high things when you don't have a way back up. If I do have a way back up, then good. Well, right now I don't. So, because my way back up is literally what I'm trying to build. Every time you have this, you forget how good it is until you put it in your face. Yep, that's a classic when it comes to good food. Okay. Nostalgic on top of that. Used to stop by a shop every day before going to school and get it. That's, yeah, I could see that. You know, especially like I have nostalgia for food that like my grandparents used to make. I could see that. Now, I'll throw a big pillar support here. Start building foundations out. Because the oil refinery is going to be on that floor here, as well as my cannon and my way back up. So that is a good, manageable platform height for me. I can actually jetpack up to. There we go. It's probably going to be a pretty slow climb, but it climbs. Whee! Oh crap. I forgot that it wasn't complete. I'm hoping that that last one up there is high enough that I could jetpack back to a platform that works. Once I pop out of it. Whee! I think next one. Nope, next one. There it is. Oh, just enough jetpack fuel. Oh, I got lucky. Okay. Wait, no, that's wrong side. There we go. Now that means, just drop back down, this platform is now useless. Can now be deleted. I just don't need it anymore. Look at that. That is friggin' majestic. And now this tube here that's gonna be a yeet cannon. That looks like a pretty decent angle. Okay, we go up. Gonna be another test. I think the tube is complete all the way up to the building, but it takes a while to climb, but it's still a lot shorter than having to find my way back up through the cliffs and things. Which means this tube is now our yeet cannon. Let's go for a ride. Whee! Oh, we're getting a lot of speed. Oh, we're gaining a lot of speed. Foomp. All the way to the other island. Yep.
Ludicrous speed! Go!
Oh, that was very satisfying. It doesn't cover as much distance as my first yeet cannon. Because we're already, like, the cannon's exit is already at ground level. I think what I should do here is maybe give it a bit more angle.
So, if I go to about there. That was the angle I had before. Let's give it like that. It's gonna clip through the ground and look oh, actually, hold on. I have a better. Like that. Yeah! That should give me some more distance. Okay, let's go back up and test it. I am also going to need to build like a whole other pillar just to ship materials back up. Wonder if I could do that spiral but with conveyors. No, I did not. That's the wrong tube. It's not going to let me revert. Okay. So if you go in the wrong tube. No, it was the cannon. Okay. Yeah. If I use the jetpack just a bit, I get yeeted all the way to the other island with no problem whatsoever. Oh, that's a lot of hatchers. Let's not mess with that. What are you? Crude oil. A whole lot of crude oil. Oh, I was hoping for that. Like, I saw a couple of crude... there's a lot of enemies here. That's a Mercer Sphere there, with a giant spitter. I kind of need the Mercer Sphere, so I'm going to need to take this fight here. Okay. There you go. Because I need this.
The void arms and void metals that desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns. Your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
So, yeah. This alien entity and Ada, our helpful AI, have been connecting in ways that I find both unpredictable and deeply creepy. Like at the beginning, on the first few I found, the alien thought Ada was organic, biological in nature. And now they're just starting to get to grips that AI exists. I should label these. Then again, does it really matter? Yes, I should label these. That one is the way back up. Oil pump station. The other one. Well, the other one's just a yeet cannon.
There we go. Read some interesting theories about what's going on. Yeah, I think that what's happening is basically I have a very, very strong impression that one of these two entities is part of the origin story for the other. That's my take on it for now. But yeah, I knew that that was crude oil, and I know that that is crude oil. I didn't know that whole field over there was also crude oil. So, that's interesting. There's more there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 pump jacks. And that lower floor down there is going to be a big old power plant. Basically, all of the fuel I'm going to be making there is almost exclusively going to be used for making electricity. Because the aluminum base is going to draw an insane amount of power. I can feel it already. And it's gonna get ridiculous. So I need a lot more power. And for that, I need all of that oil. So oil extractor. Built in an oil node. Extraction rates vary based on node purity. Can head lift to 10 meters. I think it's gonna be. I'm probably gonna need pumps, even for that lower floor there. Pretty sure that lower floor is more than 10 meters off the ground. And then there's that thing over there, but I still don't know what it is. Okay. There is also the other matter of I need to go home, back to the main base. I should label these two as well. Let's see here. You're the lower tube, so you're going to the power plant. That one goes back to main base. There we go. Look at that. I've got my little workshop in here. I could just ride this one home. It takes a while. It's quite a distance. But it works. And it is the fastest way for me to go back to base, despite how long it takes. And now I've got a full railway, a couple of hypertubes, and even a pipeline if I need to. Pipeline for which I'm actually wondering if it might not be easier to pump water here in this base where I'm at now and ship it to the other base via pipeline rather than use the ocean there and having to try to bring it all the way up to the platform. That's a thing that's a thought I have to consider, but that lake I'm currently pumping water from for the coal power plant isn't very big. So that's something I'm gonna need to consider here. I have a few things on me that I need to get rid of. This. Still got a hard drive. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I came back here, is to scan that hard drive. Go, power shards, Mercer sphere, berry, nuts. Just send over the nuts and the remains as well. These like itch. Okay. Let's go to the MAM. There we go. Hard drive scan has been completed. What do I have? Coated iron canister. Means I don't need plastic to make those. Steel screws are actually kind of tempting. Okay. And now there is another thing I have to consider. I know I have to be shipping copper either from here or from another base. Copper ingots from either this base or that one, all the way down to there. And what I'm thinking here is I might need to get to work on some like rail signaling stuff so that I could have a train using this rail here or do I could have one running on the floor below. There's nothing on this floor anyway. I could just build a railway on it and have the lower railway kind of climb up to that corner there and kind of join up the railway there. Oh, we're getting into some real complex shit now. That also looks like a node I could explode. Oh, it's a Caterium node. Yeah, just from the color of it, it's Caterium. I had Caterium this close to the main base. Okay. Because, if I remember it right, the reason why I'm thinking about this is, if I remember it right, there is a copper node close to this secondary base that I'm not currently using. And so I could use that, smelt it here, and then just ship the ingots back to the other base. And I would really, really prefer if I could either use some of the rails that are already existent or close enough to. I might just throw a straight line from here to there. I'm looking directly at the coal power plant station now. Göteborg? Which one is which? That's Göteborg. That's Dordrecht. So, Dordrecht is the one that's really far away. Göteborg is kind of the one I should be aiming for. Because that one over there is going to really start looking like a train hub to me. But the other problem is now this train is I don't think I should have this train be any bigger. I can't really build that station even any more than I already have. So what I think I would have to do is kind of fork the railway here, build another little station there, so that I could use a whole lot of this railway until the closest point where I could join with the other one. Now the other question is, where is that copper node that I know it's that there? It's that one right there that I'm looking at. How good is it? How much copper can I actually pull off of that? Okay, it's a pure node, so it's a pure node, so I can actually work with this. Oh yeah, I have to hand mine it. Get it out of there. There you go. So I have a pure copper node here and some space to build. So this is kind of the place to do it. And on top of that, if I want to be shipping silica and quartz to the aluminum base, the quartz mine is right over there. It's right here. Yeah. I need a second train station right here. I'm gonna want to reuse some of these rails, but the signaling system is gonna be real tricky. So I need crystal, I need silica, I need water, but water, this is not the place for water. This is... Oh. Okay, there's a bit more over there, but it's very far, and those are not very good deposits. We're getting closer to the SAM deposit and the friggin' oil refinery. Okay. Refining the copper is not going to be an issue. I've got plenty of space. I got blueprints for that. This is not even remotely what concerns me. What does concern me is transport. Is the transport logistics and the train signals that I'm gonna need for this. Let's say go like that. Obviously. This tree's gonna have to go away. There we go. So that platform there is where I'm going to put the train station. Okay. Well, I am going to be disrupting my train transport for a bit, but... So I have no idea how train signaling works in this game. I've always kept my rails kind of separate, but... This is very much a prime occasion for me to learn. And also, so I might have a third hypertube going onto that road that I've built before to get back to here. I'll connect it to that building there and have another hypertube come up. Somehow I didn't get killed by my own train. I must admit, I'm kind of stunned about that. I was fully expecting my guts to be flying all over the map now. But hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm alive. Okay. But yeah, I am going to have a third hypertube basically running from here all the way to the other, probably all the way to there. And then I'll build a smaller, like, I've already got a junction of hypertubes there. I'll just turn that into a little hub building. So that way the tube I have from here to there is still completely usable. So it'd have to be something like that. But then I also need directs the movements of terrains to avoid collisions and bottlenecks. Path signals are advanced signals that are especially useful for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. Rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it. Only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through. Okay. Signals are directional. Trains are unable to move against this direction. Be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. Okay, so what that means to me is I should have path signal here and a path signal there, because that's a bidirectional way. Now that one is currently completely fucked because it didn't go at all where I wanted it to. And I was fully expecting that to happen. Okay, turn off self-driving. Just gonna step back out. That switch should always be that way, though. Path block cannot contain stations. Oh. Okay. Does that mean I need to set up like another block here? Like another path signal kind of that way? If I do that, and then here. Okay. And then probably here as well. Or should that just be a block signal? There's these as well. If I do that, okay, that one is safe. Current state, waiting for path reservation.
Okay. Actually gonna have to look this up. Satisfactory train signal. How do I train signals? Okay, usage, there we go. Signals divide the track into block, which is a section of track bounded by other signal. Blocks have to have at least one entry signal, at least one exit signal, which will be the next block's entry signal. Okay? Blocks on a linear track will have only one entry, one exit, but branches will have multiple exits, which is what we have here. Merges will have multiple entry, more complex intersections, multiple yeah, okay. All entry signals for a block have to be of the same type, either all block or all path. So the entry to get back in here, so this should be block, because is that path or is that block? That's path, and that's also path, so it should be fine. Okay, and that one's also path. Okay, I've just done. Okay, blocks are colored while the signal is being placed. So if I clone that, yeah, we've got like a yellow block over there, a red here for the intersection, a green one for the station there. Okay. Yeah, that's a block. That's a clear block. Good. So I'm thinking that here should also be a block signal, like that. Okay. But the other way should be path. I think that one should be block. Okay, so now it says, yeah, that block is not available because there's literally a train on it. But if I go this way, kind of get into station, okay. So now this block is occupied. This track is free. For path reservation, okay. Block signal will be red if the block beyond the signal is occupied. Otherwise it is green. I'm thinking maybe I should all do just blocks because this intersection is pretty simple. But since I have a sneaky suspicion that that train there is going to be coming in a lot more often than the other one, I cannot rely on this junction here to be like strictly alternating. Let's just very quickly kind of whip out
a little station here. Just to be able to test. Put it right there for now. I'll just connect it to here. Okay. Now the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this station just to... this should be... copper and quartz load. All right. So now what I'm gonna do is probably be in the other locomotive. Block signal will not look ahead. The block ahead of its zone to check whether it is occupied or not. However, automated trains can look beyond the next signal, slow down accordingly. Checking a block with multiple entrances will turn red before an approaching train enters. It's not have chain signals. There's no way to set up a block signal that changes state based on any block other than its own. Okay. So, I'm just going to dock here. And what we're going to do is I'm going to run the automated train all the way back to the main base. And then I'm going to switch the timetable of the train to the other station. And I'll just see how the signals behave. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to build another train on this railway. Like, super simple. No, not even a cargo wagon in there to begin with. Just a train. Just a locomotive to test. Okay. It's gonna go horribly wrong, but it's the only way I can figure this out. Is by breaking it and then fixing it until it works. So, I'm going to turn self-driving back on. So this guy's gonna get going. Now, if I understand this right, the block beyond this junction should be considered occupied basically at all times. Yeah. So if I try to have this train go back to the main base, add steel drop and then back to here. Like that. and turn on self-driving as well, is it gonna go past this signal? Because if it does, okay, it doesn't. And if it behaves the way I want it to, then when the other train comes back, then it's gonna go. So I'm just waiting here. Yeah, the other train is actually on its way back, so we're going to be able to see pretty quickly if my understanding of this thing is right. And then I'm going to have to start segmenting blocks between here and the other. So the junction between the two railways is going to need to be its own block, and it's going to need to be long enough for a train to be able to stop there and wait. Well, this train specifically, because it's the only one that's going to be riding that particular railway. So that is going to go like this. That he goes in there. And then I go out. There we go, that's clear. So now I go out. Block is now occupied. So once I'm on my way back, then the train should kind of, well, not sneak behind me, but. And this junction, this here, right here, is going to be where the junction's going to be, I think. That corner, that last corner I took there, seems like it could be like a nice straight way to climb all the way up to that corner on the other railway. And I'm hoping to be able to kind of make that work quickly enough. Well, not just make that work, but just kind of connect it and build it in a way that makes sense. So now it's going to dock and do nothing because I don't even have any cargo. But the docking is a set amount of time, so. And then I go back. And now the other train should be waiting for me to cross. And then turn here. And now the other goes. Okay. That, to me, is starting to make sense now. Now. So let's see. That's a block, isn't it? No, it's a path. So if you got one entrance and several exits, it should be path. If it's the other way around, it should be block. You got several entrances for one exit. No, because that's still path. So the entrances should just be path, and the exits should just be blocks. Okay. That That sounds like a thing I can work with. Entrance is path, exit is block. If that works, I'll take that. I'll be very happy with that. And if I build from, let's say, here, and have this middle area as kind of my pause slash runoff thing, then it all makes sense. Okay, let's see what we can build here. So, not the foundation, just the rails. Just the railings. Also that one. My new blueprints are a bit wider now. If I build here, I mean that railway's kind of lined up already, connect to here, so that's good. Am I keeping the hypertube on that side? No, because once I connect up there, the hypertube is on the left. Well, I need it to be on the left. There we go. So now, if I do from there to here, what we said before. So, well, I'll have path on number 9, block on number 0. So we said entrance is path, exit is block. I do. Why is it not? Okay, there we go. Path. Block on the other side. Okay. And then we'll have block here. I'll try to not get run over. Yes, entrance, path, exit, block. So, just like over here, that's going to be entrance, path. Block signal here, and a path the other side. So now, yeah. That okay. This path is now considered occupied, but it was green for a while. So I might need to put these a bit further out, just so it detects when the train is close enough. Because otherwise we're going to get blockages. Okay, so these two I'm going to take out. I'm going to put them like back here. Okay. Where's the train right now? At the main base. Okay. Okay, so it's going now. Just like that. This is now free. If I look at that signal back there, now occupied. Does this one here, that one says it's, okay. The other thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab my other little train we have. A test train. Because so far, I think we're good. Gonna go there. Okay, that's now occupied. And kind of switch that over to here. Now it says this is occupied. Is this particular block free? That one going that way is, but the other. No path reservation. I think we're fine. That works. Okay. What if I restart your timetable? I turn on self-driving now. It's just gonna wait until the train should hit the other signal at the base, and then it should go. Yeah, now it goes green. Turn here, turn there. Okay. Breaks me here. Then I go, the other train goes. I just want to see where it stops to wait for the other train now. Because I have a feeling it's going to stop right by the entrance of that other intersection, which could be a problem.
It's gonna wait at that signal here. And if I stay here, then the other trains is just never gonna leave station right now. So, nope. But if I go the other way, get myself into this little crap. Wrong way. Because right now the other train is basically stuck in station because of how the signals are set up. If I'm understanding this right. But if I step into here, oh, actually the other train is not stuck in station. It's going to stop right here. Which I'm actually okay with. Because this train is just gonna go through. It's gonna go through this intersection. So the other train could wait there. There's nothing that gets in the way. And then once I'm past the signal, then it can go. I think this is about as good as I'm gonna get. So, we'll run with that. Now it's gonna be the matter of connecting to that station there. I don't know how much I have to climb. We're just gonna... Just gonna use the old eyeball Mark 1. And hope we get close enough. It's a long friggin' climb. Okay. Luckily, like, I don't need to run power through this, so... Because the rails are already electrified. So I don't need a big power line. Okay. I think this here is not a bad start. I also think that just to be able to gauge the height, I am just gonna go and build a little foundation platform from the other railway just to give me a gauge as to how much more, if any, I need to climb. I'm just gonna go to that platform over there, just build straight line foundation until I get to here, just to figure out. I don't think I need to climb that much more, but I'm not sure exactly, so I need to check. No, don't get run over. Here. Oh, come on. Get above the rails. Crap. That was painful. Got a bit too ambitious with my jetpacking, as I tend to. As I tend to do quite a lot. One would think I would learn my lesson. I don't. I just don't.
There we go. So the junction's gonna be here. That also means if the junction is here, that these tubes are gonna have to move somewhere. Either way up, or maybe even below the floor. Because the train's gonna collide with those. I'm just gonna go straight foundation where the rail would end up being. I think I might have climbed too much, actually. Or am I exactly at the right height? I might just have eyeballed it to perfection. I go that way now. That looks real close. I still need to climb a bit, but really not a lot. Less than one of my normal climb pieces, so that means I should do... That means I'm gonna need to do some custom building here. Not gonna be able to rely solely on my blueprints. Although, one of my end pieces might line up just right. Let's do the end piece right there, which goes back to flat. How does that line up now? I think that's just perfect height. That is perfect height. Oh, this is good. Okay. Alright, so I could get rid of some of that foundation now. Because now that means I'm going to go for light. Do I go light and power here? I mean, it would be good to have some redundancy on the power grid, so... I go right turn. All right. So this whole kind of space here could very easily turn into kind of a train depot kind of business here if I needed to. These I think I'm going to get rid of. I'll keep the supports. But we are going to have to rethink a little bit with how that junction's going to happen with all the tubes and the pipelines on the way. Because the trains are pretty big. They're quite high. So it's going to collide through these things. And it's going to bug me to hell and back. The other thing this line is very good for is it keeps me the good guide of where my rail has to line up. So I am gonna have to go and get some metal plates. Go, I believe this is iron plates. Yeah. Grab a bunch. I'm gonna grab a bunch of concrete as well. And then I'm going to start building the tube from the steel base to... from the steel base to... well, through that new railway I've just built. So... go to the steel base. Gonna run... yeah, that one runs under the railway. It's the old design, which I'm not fond of. Because he keeps clipping through things. It's a very expensive roadway as well. It's super expensive to build. New design's a lot simpler, more functional. Although this is very pretty. I do like how pretty it is, but it is not convenient. Yeah, it's the camera that keeps clipping that really bugs me. Probably gonna have a tube. Starting to think that this tube in particular should be running up to there. Maybe closer to that station. Or... or just plug it in here directly. I don't need both on this line, so I'll just build the top one. Actually, I don't even need that.
What I need is another one. Oh. What I need is a tube that goes from that building all the way to the entrance of the other tube back there. Don't really have any space planned for this at all. And I don't want to run it on the ceiling again because it really bugs me. So I think what's gonna happen is this road is gonna become a friggin' hypertube highway. Really just gonna then I'll just kind of probably pop it just through the floor to get to where I need it to go. You know what? It doesn't look great, but it friggin' works. I'll make it work for now, and then I'll see if I still have the need to make it pretty. Which, usually I don't. Unless I have a stupid design idea, like that friggin' hypertube spiral pillar that we build. Oh. There, and once we get to that intersection, what's going to happen is that the supports I have on the like this, I can actually stack a third one on top if I want. So this tube is going to connect to a third one that I'm going to build on top of the pillar that's already there, and then we'll be just fine. There. Ah. This is where lining up becomes tricky. If I look at my 90-degree left. That. Where does that line me up? Two tiles off.
Okay. Well, to me, that's pretty simple. There we go. And there we go. That line, no. Slightly off. It's not 2 tiles. It's 2 1/4 tiles. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a slight adjustment here. But I think that adjustment can happen at the intersection itself. I'd rather make it here though. It's gonna be ugly as hell over there. So it will have to be like this. Maybe slightly off here. Crap. Built this thing the wrong way round again. But now that should perfectly line up. Do I not have Quickwire in my Dimensional Depot? Doesn't seem like I do. I mean, I'm gonna go grab a bunch from over here. Yeah, I've been... Okay, so my Quickwire is right here. It's getting used, but it's not getting posited in any way. But I've already put a Smart Splitter here to plan for that, I'm guessing. So, let's do that.
throw a friggin' depot uploader here. There we go. Well, that's just gonna throw that in the next dimension. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna grab some so that I have some materials to work with. I am gonna go back to... I'm gonna take kind of the long way around in terms of hypertubes here, just to make sure that I haven't forgotten to build any of it. Or that I didn't mess up too bad. Yeah, the climbs especially with this little system are not great. If I had the inverted ramps, like the double inverted ramps installed on those blueprints, that would probably be a lot better. Would glitch a lot less, but and there's the other tube right below us. Going to this, yeah, I'm gonna climb to here. That goes up to here. Whoop! Lose a bit of speed. We're still... Ah! See? That's a mistake. Was connected to the lower support, not the top one. That one is marked 3 of 3, so I can't even connect to it if I wanted power. I would have to connect to something else. Interesting. Oh, because it goes down to that one there. I mean, I should probably have the... What I could do is that power line right there that goes from this to the mine. I should probably run through here instead. So that line's gonna get deleted. Okay, so I'll do another basic. Then a power. that can connect to that. And then that line there, going to disconnect, plug that onto there. I'll look to hook up that one on the power tower that's on top of this cliff. Go. So now the sulfur mine still runs, but I can still connect to the main road. Did I just? That might have been fall damage. Okay. I have to do a little bit of custom building. Just one tile. One tile of foundation that needs custom built. I am very, very okay with that. There we go. This pipeline is going to go away. And it has to. Now, what's going to happen, I believe, is these hypertube supports are going to have to raise up by a lot just to go over where the train would be going. That's going to be the simplest solution. So if I build like 4 like that, 3 and 4 like that, then back to 3 here. So now these tubes are going to change. These tubes are going to change. Also need an extra support at the very top here. The new one that we're going to join in. Although that one could actually stay low, but you know, crossing over and things, that's going to be a bit of a nightmare. So that one goes up to here. That one there. That one goes up to the very top. Salt is just crushed up rocks we eat. What other rocks have we found that we haven't tried eating? Oh, that's a very good question for Nick Cage, Alti. Thank you very much for asking that one. A very good point.
Ultimate, Dude 80 asked me, if salt is just crushed up rocks we eat, what other rocks have we found we haven't tried eating? Ah, my cosmic compatriot, you're asking the right questions. Have you ever pondered munching on the mystical moon rocks, or maybe a dash of Mars dust? Then there's the shimmering allure of obsidian, the volcanic glass. Imagine nibbling on that. And let's not forget the tantalizing taste of some good old limestone. But remember, not all rocks will rock your world. Some might just ruin your dental destiny. So choose wisely.
That is a fantastic response by Nick Cage there. Oh, that's getting turned into a clip.
Eating moon rocks is, I mean, yeah, it's the I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was stupid enough to try it, so. Plus, moon rocks are valuable as hell. So I would not be surprised. Here and then here. And then I think, okay, there. And then I think I'm gonna build, like, because my hypertube entrances are down there right now. But I think what's gonna happen instead is I'm gonna build a little platform here. I'm gonna make myself a little hypertube hub building thing right here. With only one tube going down from that little building to the generators down there. Which gives me a way back, you know, up and down that place easy. But then I'll have this tube and the top one connected to the building. That one goes straight through. Just gonna delete that. Gonna make some foundation here. Let's say 3 deep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah, I mean, we didn't go back to the moon after the Apollo mission. Some automated probes might have been able to collect some, but even then, like, bringing it back would not be particularly easy. Alright, let's make myself a little hypertube shack here. I'm gonna want some walls. Let's do honeycomb frames this time. Sure, why not? Go, and I'll have just a little door, something like so. Then just put a roof on this place, a light. Should do quite nicely. I'll just do a 1 meter roof here. I think I need to be. Oh, I need a corner roof. Outer corner roof, 1 meter, that's the one. Boom. Dude, federal prison. Stealing some and putting them in the hotel. In a hotel bell. Wow. Yep. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. If somebody was gonna get arrested or doing something stupid with Moonrock, it had to be some kinky shit. There we go. That'll do. I'll do glass roof. I do prefer like the glass buildings in this game because the view is so freaking pretty. Why would I want to hide that? Okay, and then I'm gonna have a hypertube wall hole. I'm gonna have 2 of them. One here and one here. Those might be a bit too close to one another. Let's not do that. I'll put it right here instead. Entrance, entrance. Then I need power. So let's
do a double. No, I'm gonna do a simple single wall outlet into here, here. That one I'm gonna turn into a double, so I could connect it from that big power tower. It should give power to our building here. I'm also gonna stick some lights. I got a big ceiling light now. Bam. So I'll just... that right in here. Yeah, that looks about right. Power line to there. Power line to there. Power line to there. Power line to there. Power line to the lights. Outside connector. Blam. We have lights. We have tubes. I need a third tube. Yes, I need a third tube, which is going to be the one that goes on into back down to the generators. So that one, I think I'm going to put it here, maybe, or on the other side. I could put it down to the other side actually, and then connect it to that floor hole we got there. Wait, I actually need 4. So this and this should connect to this and this. Hey, no problem, dude. Just take care of yourself, man. Just go ahead and self-care is important, dude. So, I got it. So if I just kind of lift it up like that and then throw that over there, that looks about right. So these, that one goes home, that one goes to the next base. Starting to think I should have used these instead. Yeah. That's actually what I'm going to be doing. Switch that around. Switch that around. That goes to the next base. That one goes home. That one connects into here to go down to the generators, which is, I mean, that one's already plugged in, so easy peasy. And finally, that one is going to be the one plugging onto here. That one goes to the steel base. Well, it will once I've built it. But that's the gist. That tube is actually the wrong way around. Why do you keep building the tube from the wrong friggin' side? There. Not that complicated. Still on the wrong side, isn't it? No, it's actually fine. That goes there. we go. Good. All right. Let's label these things before I forget. So that goes down to the generators. Yeah, let's just build the labels right away. Okay. So that one. Coal generator. Bam. Boom. This one, that's the steel-based one. So that one goes back to main base. And that one goes to the new base. The aluminum base. Bam. Now that floor hole is not necessary anymore. We just get rid of that. We go down to the gens. Down here, this tube and entrance here are now redundant. So now I have this little tube that brings me up to that building there. That one will bring me back to steel base. It's just not built yet. That should be the aluminum base. Yeah. I've done that one right. Also got that, yeah, that kind of side station here that I'm not entirely sure I'm actually going to need now. No, I should have that. Because that way the trains can actually pass one another if they need to. But the station right now is facing towards the aluminum base. It's facing towards the aluminum base. Like, if I go back to here. I'm not even done building this railway, it seems. Probably do that. Okay. So, yeah. Trains are built to kind of go in this way. But they can't go in coming from the other side. And that block signal is actually kind of useless. So, I am probably going to need another runoff. Probably on the other side. Just for trains to be able to park into whenever there's another train coming the other way. And that station I know is way too short. Like this whole space here, it's probably going to need to get rebuilt. I'll leave the intersection there, but I think that this whole space is currently kind of wasted and not working at all the way I wanted to. Even this intersection, I might move further out, closer to the climb. But hello, Slav. Pollution is fun. Yes, I am. I mean, look at that. It is quite fun. Yeah, I'm not entirely... I think what's going to have to happen is I'm going to have a runoff area kind of here, kind of going around this big pillar, and then joining back over there. Yes, train. Absolutely, train. This railway is very much in construction right now. I'm not done building it. But that's the plan. Okay, what's my... Okay. Train and hypertubes, mostly. And right now, it's mostly... I need to run that hypertube all the way to the other junction. Yeah, what I'm building here is just a big old highway for both me and my resources. Which is why, like, I've even got a pipeline set up if I need it. I've got a conveyor set up on the lower thing. I don't think I'm ever going to be using the conveyor one. Go, and then that goes to here. I'm just gonna keep connecting those until we get to that corner over there where we see the hypertubes are actually raised above. Because that's where the other train's gonna be coming in. Because yes, it's not just train, it's actual, like, multi-train setup with signals and all of that ridiculousness. And I've never done train signals in this, Mobile factories? No, because the trains cannot craft. The trains can only ferry things. So I can't really, do any kind of mobile factories. But what I can do is, well, ship stuff to other factories whenever I need it using these trains. Why is that barrier misaligned? There you go. Yeah. So basically, yeah, I have a base that's already pretty well established on the other end of this road. This railway is going to connect to here. Like that. Because now I'm going to have two trains running from the base that's on the other end of this thing. And one of them goes to the main base that is down there. And the other one goes to that other base that I've just built the road to. But I want to reuse that piece of, like, that piece of railway. So basically we're going to have 3 trains running on 2 different tracks and sharing some of it. And the third train is actually using both tracks with just a little section in between, which is what I'm standing on right now. Okay, I need this to be... We said entrance is path, exit is block. So, there we go. Entrance to the intersection is path. Same thing here. Exit of the intersection is block signal. And then same thing here. Ah, okay. Actually build the thing. So, block signal here. Path signal right here. So this... yeah. This, I believe, is going to behave the way I want it to. And basically preventing trains from colliding with one another. Is kind of important. Now, just gonna sadly, the way the blueprints work in this game, I can't auto-connect rails between blueprints. Even if I line them up perfectly, they don't connect. Same for hypertubes. Which is a bit annoying, because once you've placed all of your pieces, you still have to connect them. But it still saves me a ton of time. There we go, there's my turn. I believe... no. The rails are not all connected. The tube is, but the rails isn't. The rail isn't yet, so let's finish building the rail. There we go. And I've got a little train here. Just that one is just a test train to make sure my signals work the way I want them to. So there we go. Menu. Edit my timetable. There we go. Save again. Cannot go to Steel Drop, but that's not the station I wanted to go to. Take that off. Dordrecht. I think Dordrecht is actually the station I wanted to go to. That's the one at the other end. That's the aluminum base one. Okay. If I turn on self-driving... now, it'll go forward. Yeah, because that train there is now going to the same base I'm going to. So it's going to wait until it hits the signal near the base. And then I'm going to go. There we go. Now I'm clear. It's going to go to that station on the right, because the other train went straight. Good. Then the other train goes, because I'm not in the way. Otherwise I would have waited. Yeah, I could just go like that. It's going to wait until the train clears the other intersection we were just at. Then I'm going to go. It keeps reserving pieces of the track that way so that the trains don't collide. Like that. And then I start climbing. There we go. That should bring me all the way past the power plant to the new base that I'm going to have to build for this research to keep going. So there it is. Okay, yeah. That's the link to the main base. That train running from the new base to the main base doesn't exist yet. That's another one I'm going to have to build, and I'm going to have to test. And this platform here, I'm going to want it to be a junction type thing to prevent trains from running into each other if they're going the opposite way. I'm just not exactly sure how I'm going to set it up yet. Okay, I'm still able to climb this thing at 100 kilometers an hour. These trains are fast. And then here's a new station, which we've just built today. I didn't even have anything there yet. So I built most of the road from the last junction, the last base, to here. And then we built that. The big column, the train station, power, the platform that's under, the hypertubes. Today was a very productive day. And then, there we go. And now I'm in Dordrecht, which I am going to rename that station. I'm also going to turn off self-driving for now. I'm just going to leave this train here. This is going to be, yep. Aluminum station. I also have very conveniently placed. There we go. I've got some stairs here and a little building right there, which allows me to go down to the surface, because that's going to be all the way down there. There's oil. So I'm going to be drilling oil down there. And I need to be able to get down there and back up here pretty fast. So we built a yeet cannon, a spiraling tube that goes all the way down this column at ridiculous speed, and it just yeets me on the island. And I've built another tube that brings me back up. But that's all I have for this base right now. Because I'm going to have to get started. I'm figuring out the logistics before I built the base itself, because more often than not, the logistics are the most complicated part. Like, just building a bunch of pump jacks and fuel generators, that's easy. I'm not even remotely concerned with that. But being able to get what I need there and what I need from there up, that's a lot trickier. So this is kind of what I'm trying to figure out here. Because one of the big things I'm going to be needing, and I think I'm going to do it on this side, is water. I'm going to need to pump out water from down here all the way to up there. And I don't think I'm going to be pumping it, because it's going to take me more power to ship it up there than anything else, really. So what I think I'm going to be doing is I'm going to pump the water onto this platform where I'm standing on, and I'm going to package it. Basically, put it into a bucket, in which case, well, not really a bucket, it's more like a jerry can, plastic jerry can kind of business. And then I'm going to conveyor elevator it all the way up there, and then unpackage it up top, back into a big storage tank. And use it from there. That is probably logistically my next big challenge. Because I have to figure out where my water tanks are going to be. And how I'm going to get that water to the rest of the factory. And where the rest of the factory is going to be. So. Let's go back up. Our spiral tube of madness. I think the rest of the factory is going to be on this floor here. But if it is on this floor here, what that tells me is that I'm going to want the water tank to be above. Because gravity is going to help to get that water to the rest of the base. So the water tanks should be right here. I should build a bit of floor here. Then basically I'm going to ship the water containers, the water buckets, up to this platform that I'm building right now. And then unpackage it. I'm gonna build up a big old power tower right here. I would also like some power storage stuff. Batteries. Actually, no. The batteries should be at the main base. They should not be here. They should be at the main base. I should build a big old battery array at main base. Ideally close to my biofuel generators. So that way I could just, with a power switch in between, I could just, battery array, main grid, power switch, biofuel gens, so that I could just switch the biofuel gens on and off whenever I want to. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Okay. Yeah, so that's my extractors. No, what I want is fluid buffers. Industrial fluid buffers. There you go. Big friggin' tanks. I'm gonna want several of them. Oh, I can actually stack them. Interesting. That's actually kind of tempting. Okay. This just might hold enough water for what I need. I could even stack it up even higher, but I don't think it's worth that. So. Okay, that's not working. Is that my entry or my exit point? I mean, it's gonna be the same thing, just mirrored on the other side, really. Only difference is the exit point's gonna go through like a floor hole here. Okay, so if I plug that in here, then it should be fine, as long as I have... That's going to need to plug in there just to get to the top tanks. So that's going to be my entry. And then I'm going to have the exit point to here, which I'm guessing I'm going to do like a floor hole. there-ish. Have a junction like that. Plug that in there. That's my exit point. And because it's my exit point, I'm actually gonna color it a different color. Yeah, those little green pipes like that, I think, will do just fine for me. Just so I have a better clue which way's in, which way's out at a glance. So, that'll do quite nicely. And this is going to connect to some packagers. Yeah. Three? Now let's do 3. Like so. And now the elevator that I have, that I'm gonna have to build, is gonna have to be a 2-way. Because it's not just about getting the water up here, it's about also getting, once the water canisters that I'm gonna use to ship them up here are empty, they need to go back down to get refilled. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't connect up there instead. Something like that. Then have a junction kind of like that with a pump. Which means that pump goes away. There we go. And then I'd have mergers in here. Probably going that way. And over here, it's going to be the exact inverted setup. So we're going to have splitters. That. There we go. And then here is going to be where the elevator is going to have to be for the water. So, comes up here, gets unpacked, water goes into tanks, containers come back out, come back down through the elevator I'm standing on now. Problem is, I now have to build that elevator. I have to build those elevators. I am out of encased industrial beams. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm going to drop down to that ledge here. Just to have a decent... How far am I? Not even halfway. Oh, there's nastiness here. Okay. Ow, ow, pain. Oh, there's a lot of nastiness here. Oh, run away. No, I need... No, don't get shot. Okay. Oh, he actually killed his friend, so... Okay. Smaller one's gone. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. I'm getting attacked by... There's probably a hatcher close by, too. Yep. Those are some friggin' hatcher butterflies. Okay. So there's got to be a hatcher below me. And quite honestly, I don't really want to deal with it. Okay, yeah, but from here I could keep building down to where I want to go. So this looks horrible. I might want to encase that into some kind of structure. Probably will encase that in some kind of structure. I should... Oh, I know what I'm going to build. Yeah. So, the other problem that I have, that I can see happening here, knowing myself, is that I don't have, if I blow a fuse and run out of electricity, I don't have a way back up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a giant stairwell, kind of spiral staircase, encased in probably a glass building. That goes from up there all the way down to that level here. And what I would like to do is I might want to blueprint that and just kind of stack it. If I make that blueprint exactly the same height as this pillar, then I know I'm going to be the same height. Ooh. Okay. This is getting interesting. I'm also thinking I might actually want to encase both the tube and the stairwell here in kind of the same structure. I could just run the two conveyors to here and then kind of start my way down. Oh. Okay, we're going back into design mode, it seems. But I'm happy that this mess, well, not really a mess, but this thing is kind of settled. I now have, as soon as I can pump it in there, I have a water reserve. At least this end of it is done. I'm gonna have to mirror this down on the surface the other way around, basically, where I feed empty canisters into these packagers as well as just pipelines of water, and full canisters come out and get fed all the way to this conveyor belt. So I like the first design I did for the spiral thing, the spiral pillar, hypertube pillar. But it seems like it needs a bit of improvement.
Could I mount the... I'm not going to be able to spiral the conveyors. Kind of wished I could. And I also have to design to be building down, which is not... It is not something I am good at. Okay. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have... I'll have one of the conveyors. Oh. Actually, I should probably future-proof that. And make it so I can have more than one conveyor. I mean, I got these wall mounts. Okay, so let's say I have conveyor wall. Oh, hold on. I could have the conveyors kind of weaving in and out of the building. If I build those. If I build like the very bottom and the very top one as those, and then just connect them. Okay. That is something to consider for sure. I can work with that. So if I do, okay. Well, let's say, especially if I do it on the corners, where the stairs are not really going to get in the way too much, I hope. No, they will get in the way in the corners. Well, they will get in the way no matter where. I'll just have to work around them. Okay. We'll do conveyor wall there. A conveyor wall there. And another here. Wait. No, 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 no. Don't you dare yeet yourself off again. Alright. There we go. I got those now. Next, I want walls. Let's do some reinforced window. Gonna zoop all the way up to here. Is that the same height as me right now? I'm not sure. Flat roof. Not. Wait, hold on. Come on, there. Like half a meter difference? Oh, it's the same height. Okay. It's just the glass was making it a bit confusing. Now that means I could zoom that all the way up to here. This one, go. Like that. Okay. No, stay up there. Stop yeeting yourself off. Okay. That can all go there. Like that. So I'll probably have... how am I gonna do this? Because some of them are going to be joined up. Like, if I do that on the inside, so that's going up. So I'll need basically half going up, half going down. Okay, so I'll need two variations of this. I think. Yeah. I'll need two variations of this. I'll need one where the elevators are inside and one where the elevators are outside. Two variations of this same blueprint where the elevators are either inside the building or out, because they're going to have to alternate to keep climbing.